Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Afternoon, morning, middle of the night, whatever the heck it is. Your part of the world. My part of the world, it's early afternoon. I see Icarus is down, right down on the water. Welcome aboard, Chief. Our nice, long, boring flight out over water. Thanks for coming along. I'd like to welcome everybody that has already hit the like button and watching along. Few things to cover today. I don't know if anybody you follow it, but they suspended Trent Palmer's pilot's license for basically not landing. If you read the way the judge ruled it, that if you fly in for a low pass to check the site, if you don't land, you could be fined for flying too low. So it's almost forcing these bush pilots to actually land in areas where they don't want to land, or if they deem it unsafe to land, they could be fined for going that low without landing. Oh, that's a bit of a nut mess to start things off. Crazy judge. Typical. Judge for the FAA probably doesn't even fly. On other news, had a great weekend. First race weekend of the season. We tested on Friday, come to grips with the new suspension in the car, and managed to make it really work and work well. On Saturday morning, we turned our fastest lap ever at Palmer Motorsports Park. We did a 1:39.9. Just absolutely smoking it. The air temperature was perfect. The air was cold. The track was starting to get warm. Everything about it just went perfect. And everything came together. The stars aligned in the afternoon race. And we laid down a flyer and broke the track record, which unfortunately was slower time, but because you can't break a track record during qualifying, you have to break it during the actual race conditions. But we laid down a 1:41 flat, so I have the GT2 track record, so that was exciting. We won 2 of the 3 races. The third race, Glenn wasn't feeling so hot. Young kid, well, he's not that young, but to me he's young. Matt, who's been second place to us all day, really he's come a long ways. He's first started driving just a couple years ago. He's really come a long ways. He's a great guy. He's fun to deal with. He's just an absolute great competitor. Will race you clean. He's one of those drivers where you know you can get up close to him and not actually worry about scratching your car or getting banged up. And it was good to see him get the win in the last race. So it wasn't such a big deal that we were out of the last race because Matt managed to pull off a win. So that made the whole weekend rounded out great. Exhausting, cold, but hell of a lot of fun. Glad to be back at it. And I bet Icarus is down there chasing the waves. Hey Icarus, you bounced in off me, and I can know you probably can hear me. If you logged in on me, did it load the entire flight plan? Granted, I think there's only one waypoint, but did it load it all? So the flights will start getting better when we're not crossing these giant areas of open water. Now we got to figure out a chat room again. I think I'm actually going to have to break down and load the actual Discord software so I can have an actual chat room that doesn't kick me out of it. Oh yeah, I uploaded a couple of shorts from the racetrack. I uploaded like, I don't know, 4 or 5 of them, but the last 2 like took off. One of them got 1,200 views, the other one has gotten 1,500 views. So that was a surprise when I got home and saw the stats on that. My most viewed videos ever. With that, and with the help of everybody, we're only now 6. I want to say 6 subscribers away from me being able to live stream the races, which we should be able to do because the next race isn't for 3 weeks. And I'll have to do some sort of giveaway for 50 subscriber giveaway. Probably on a Thursday night race or Thursday night flight, because those are actually the most popular I have. We'll do something on there. We're getting close. It was fun the last flight with 4 of us actually flying. And that was also a first. So it's all in all, it's been a good week off. I still don't have a flight plan for Thursday. I have a partial. I'm figuring since it's Cinco de Mayo, we got to do a flight in Mexico. And the flight looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be might have the Platis PC-21. So it'll be a bit low and fast. And then I thought about doing low and slow with that. Oh dear Lord. Brain just farted. That bubble aircraft there I have. Oh, I can never think of the name of it. I figured it'd be down low with the winds and the waves playing with it. But that plane is garbage. I can't do anything with it. So I think the one after this Thursday, I think next Thursday, I'm going to do a little playing around up here in my backyard. And what's my backyard in real life with some float planes. It'll be a little bit low and slow, checking out lakes and ponds and in the area where I live. I tried to stream yours again. That worked last time, and I jumped into your stream. I was able to hear you. Excuse me. And man, I would not, in real life, want to just fly a small single-engine plane with no backup out over these giant expanses of ocean. There is nothing. Something along the edge over there. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, the Optica. The plane is garbage for flying where I wanted to fly. Um, it couldn't climb fast enough to get out of the airport and up into the mountains where I live. It quite literally couldn't. You'd have to spend the first 20 minutes circling above the airport. So that's out, but I think I'm going to go with float planes. Yeah, I think we might do something fun and do another one I thought about for like the Optica is doing one down in the airport in Israel, which is like 1,200 feet below sea level, and flying a track around down in there where it's nice and slow. But it should give us the number of hours flying below sea level to get that achievement. Oh, the only real bad news of the weekend is our GoPro died. So if anybody watching this in the future or now happens to know of a good GoPro replacement, because we got a Dead Hero 3, a Dead Hero 4. Yeah, it might be time to move on to a cheaper alternative that's just as good. Yeah, I'm kind of slacking this late week. I'm usually like my flight plans and stuff usually done like 2 weeks ahead. I don't even have it finished this week. I'm slacking. Today's an absolutely beautiful day. It's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. So I got a bunch of planting done today. And grass reseeded and all that fun stuff. I really should be down on the deck. I'm going to hijack your Microsoft Flight Sim voice channel, see if it works. Well, let me in. Hadn't kicked me yet. I tried on my own, it kicks me. You know, I got to try something here real quick. I'm going to try something. Let's see if I don't blow the whole thing up and crash the game and everything. I'm going to try going to YouTube. Finding, what the heck is it? No copyright music. Copyright free music. Remember where I find that? Oh, yeah, it's over. Studio? Audio library. Aha, here we go. Let's see. I'll probably have it way too loud. And get some sort of music going. I'm slacking. I'm a total slacker. I haven't done my title screens. I haven't got a music service. I have a million things I haven't done. I haven't got title screens, splash screens, AFK screens, you know. Let me know if the music's too loud. I think I can turn it down a bit. Oh, I use Streamlabs desktop version. I'm just getting my head around Streamlabs, much less getting into OBS. I still haven't figured quite how to... It's funny, I can stream VR with anything that's in Steam, but I can't seem to get VR to stream with non-Steam games, excuse me. For Steam, I got it figured out. I almost went on live last night because I was bored. And I looked, nobody was streaming. Like, absolutely nobody I knew was streaming. I'm like, I'm bored. I want somebody to fly with. I almost started a stream last night just to fly. Man, if you're bored and you're in and you got Truck Sim on, message me. Bounce me a message. I'll play Truck Sim. I got ETS and ATS. Oh, you know what? I haven't gone with the update yet because the beta doesn't have the VR version. I have to wait for the full. I have to wait for this full release. You wouldn't believe the hours I have in that Lego Star Wars. The new one. Oh my lord. I've almost got it completely completed. That's the sad part. Oh man, the sun's finally out. It's been cloudy all day and it's going to rain all day tomorrow. The sun just came out. You still can't see land. How far away is the land? Yeah, we're getting closer. Yeah, no, the game is fun as hell. What I did is I streamed through the entire all the episodes so I could get all the characters, or most of the characters, and then I did all the side quests. There's a million side quests. And now I'm going back through and 100%ing all the levels. And I think I only got 3 or 4 episodes left to do all, to 100% all the levels. And I should stream some of it tomorrow because it's May 4th, you know, May the 4th be with you, and it's Star Wars. I should stream some of it tomorrow just for giggles. Spin back around. You're the only thing to look at. You and the reflection of the sun. Oops, what am I doing? This one's got kind of a calypso beat, considering we're in the islands. Yeah, I don't know if I really have to pay for music servers or just spend days digging through all these ones that YouTube has built in. Renegade autopilot. Speaking of that, I better check my fuel. Oh, heck. Not bad. So I don't know if they fixed it or what, but all day today, without jinxing it, I have yet to have that glitch where the pilot shows up while you're in the seat. I had to shut the live weather off. It was crap when I started. And I mean, storms blowing me around. The G suit. I was getting hammered with weather when I first took off. I didn't want to put up with that all day. But you need a B-1B Lancer with the terrain following radar. That's what you need. This is like 1,000 nautical miles. 7, 8, 9, 10. This is like 1,100 nautical miles today. 1179. That's 1,200 miles. Holy crap. The problem is I'm going to run out of music soon. I didn't download very much of his music. I guess I should have told people I was taking a break as well. Oh well. I didn't. Welcome to my world. Days where try to get into the stream of things. Kept motivating. This music's kind of a little quiet. I don't know if I like this one. It's just kind of an ambient sound. Okay, no, that sound got to go. Nope. That was too quiet. Try this one. Here I am playing around with music instead of playing the game today. I guess just me and Icarus. Oh, I like this song. Oh, I kind of like this song. It's kind of catchy. No, don't tell me the song's over already. Yep, it's over. Here's a good one. Okay, that was annoying.
Swear I won't forget this. Why do I regret this? In my mind reckless, thoughts are feeling endless.
Still no land in sight.
Anxiety's infectious. I feel so defenseless, betrayed and embarrassed. I hate being open, I hate being broken. I feel like an ocean filled up with emotion. Anger ain't a potion. Rub it on.
Oh, I think we're in the next. We're finally in. Oh, just drew a total blank on the country.
I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on till I let go. I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold.
Okay. Your autopilot had you at 66 knots low. Oh, that's good. You can fly at those speeds. Not. Oh, it's not terrible. As the crow flies, it's not terrible.
I feel so lost, never at home. Need to be strong, every breath hold. Cause I can't move on till I let go. I can't move on.
Been at it a while.
I feel so lost, never at home.
Hey, I got a question. Of course, there's not going to be one on here, is there? These blue squares that just started showing up on these maps since the last update. What the hell are they? Any idea? These things. They're on maps all over the place. A blue square with a like an X mark through it. And a circle. I have no idea what they are. Probably something simple that I should know what they are, but not a clue. Okay, so I'm not the only one that have a clue, which is a good thing. But you'd think if they updated it and added something, they'd Would have been in the patch notes, and I didn't see anything about it. You know, it's a great day. Let's stare at the sun. Okay. Yeah, I'm in a mood today. No, don't play that one yet. No. Just listen to that one. It's nice to know it'll automatically play the ones I've got in here.
Losing time, I'm fading fast. I just wanna make it last. Try to let go of the past. I close my eyes, embrace the black. Sleepless nights and headache stack. Restlessness to hell and back. What's my purpose? What do I grab? A slippery surface, a heart attack. And sometimes you just gotta believe there's something that'll give you relief. There's something that'll have what you need, what you need. We're broken, it's tragic, we're not all elastic, but maybe there's magic. Believe you could have it, and I know of sadness, the anxious and panic, the infinite vastness of all that is blackness.
I'm about ready to turn on a thunderstorm or a hurricane just for something to do. Oh, what's live weather look like? Anything at this point. Oh, there's just some winds. Just pounding my poor little plane. Oh, it's not terrible. Well, it must be a headwind, because look at my airspeed drop. My barometric was way off. Well, it definitely looks better. Okay, it looks like the same fluffy stuff all over the place. Added the lightning? Yeah, I think I'll leave the lightning off for now. But the live weather's pretty nice. Got a high altitude layer and a lower altitude fluffy clouds. You know what I should do? I should play old time radio while going over these long flights. Have some old Gunsmoker, Dragnet, or something going on. It's all in public domain, so it's all royalty free now. It's all public domain stuff. It's so old. I think the sun's gonna set before we get there. Oh man, I just want to land because the sun's out and it's warm. I got the grill out. I got myself a nice ribeye defrosting. Oh yeah, I'm ready for this flight to be over. I think I got like 45 minutes to an hour of songs queued up on here. Now I got like 4 more.
Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change. Play the game, now we say I need a break. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. Face on when I chase like that. Yeah, I play so strong with a knife in the back. I'ma swing home run like a baseball bat. Gonna see me rise, you can hate on that. I don't play both sides, doing me no cap. I'm a ride or die for my dreams on tap. I'ma fly real high, you ain't see me slack. No, it's not how you fall, it's how you get right back up. That's how you get tough. Calluses on my hands so rough, yeah, I call your bluff. I'm not the one, mess with me, come out with none. Cause I'm so done, you had your fun. And now you're gonna
No, I don't like this song.
I got a full clip with your name on it, but I'ma let you slide cause you ain't worth it. I'm staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I'm staying strong,
I gotta remove that one.
need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming.
I'm spending the entire flight playing with music. Yeah, they stayed off the coast because the country wanted these huge overflight fees in real life. That's one of the reasons we didn't go direct. Looking up my original notes here. Yeah, Brazil. Guyana, Suriname, French Guyana all wanted and Brazil too, that wanted way too much overflight fees, so they stayed out to sea long enough, just come in and landed, and took back off Brazil, and the next flight stays in Brazil, but it goes out around the coast so that it misses the so they didn't have to pay any overflight fees. I think then we had to, so that'll be a nice flight, and then we hit Africa. We got to go clear across the ocean. It'll be another long ass flight over water, then skip down, then South Africa. There's some fun back and forth flights and stuff there. A lot of these flights are long flights over water. The joys of doing the recreating something somebody did for real life. You don't have a lot of choice but to follow their path. I don't know, did I lose you? Looks like I lost you. Yeah, I have to say that this is a fun flight. It's interesting, but it's got some long, boring stretches, and it's interesting just to recreate the flight. Ah, that's what it was. That's why I lost you. Like I was saying, it's fun to. This flight's fun, but those Thursday night flying by the seat of the pants flights, those very quickly become my favorites. I like finding the places. I like pre-flying them. I like flying them as a group. That's fast becoming my my favorite. Yeah, welcome to Microsoft Load Simulator. Oh man. Ugh. I wonder if the CTD was caused by the weather. Well, we can see the first waypoint. We must have crossed the time zone. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Never remember what I want. Yeah, that's what I wanted. 391 nautical miles from the waypoint. We're still got. We've got a ways to go. No problem with the music, they end up looking at it, listening to it, not talking. Not paying attention to the sim at all. Sorry about that. I'm munching a banana. I don't know what that has to do with anything, but after my heart issues this winter, I have to eat a banana a day. I used to like them a lot. Now it's getting to where I don't quite that I don't care for them, but it's wearing thin. But I guess it's better than heart issues. Yeah, fuel tanks are still pretty good. Wind must be subsiding a little bit because their ground speed's just creeping up a hair. Still find it quite interesting that they've been able to build a simulator on this scope, this scale. Those cloud buildups where it's pretty thick over there must be over land. Some thunderstorms building over the land. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the name of this airport over here, SOCA, is Cayenne. One of my best friends named his daughter Cayenne. And she grew up to fit her name because she is one fiery little pepper. We're just about to enter their airspace, and that's in French Guiana. Or not their airspace, but their air traffic control zone. figure out the blue is. I don't have my other map up today with the restricted zones on it, so I don't know what's what. Like I said, I was totally not prepared for today. I wasn't prepared for this morning's takeoff. I wasn't prepared for this afternoon starting a flight. Oh yeah, if anybody ever was watching this in the future and wonders, I have ATC turned off because it annoys me. So that's, if you're wondering and you can't hear it, that's why. You know what? I will be right back. Hey there, James. How you going? How you going? How you doing? How's it going? Combine the two. What's going on, my man? Thanks for stopping by. I was just on a break, letting the dogs out, got something to drink. I'm doing well, doing very well. Had a good first race of the year. Got some stuff done today in the yard because it's the first nice day we've had this spring. And now I'm flying out in the middle of nowhere on our way to South America. They're headed for Brazil. And it's a round the world flight. Get only 30 legs to go. 35 legs to go. How's school going for you? Got to be getting towards the end of the... Oh no. You know how much I hate that song. I can't wait to hear it though. It'll be good. I'm sure you've pretty much annoyed everybody with that song. Especially if it was over and over and over and over. Oh, I'll bet. How to set up shots and all that fun stuff. I almost swore. I try to be good. I really do. I know I can't like that. I don't like the song, but if you make it, I want to listen to it. You know, friend does something, you want to check it out. You might like it better than the original. Like the Muppet version? The Muppet version of it's freaking epic. I like that. I don't like the original. They're one of the few people in the world that really didn't like Queen and can't stand the Stones. Oh yeah, we're definitely running out of sunlight. I may have to fix that. Some of your vocals are pretty damn good. I said some because I don't know all of them. At least I'm not trying to sing. That would terrify most people. I don't know what happened to Icarus, man. He was flying along and crashed the desktop, going to reboot his computer. Now the whole thing's down. I think he really crapped out. It could be. Could be they're absolutely terrible. I just haven't heard them. I'll give you that. I'm real supportive, aren't I? And I liked it when you did the live songs. When you were doing your things, you'd take and do a live song in the middle of your stream or whatever. That was pretty cool. I still got what 170, 180 knots miles to go on this thing. Is that what it is? Knots, miles. No, I got 391 nautical miles from the waypoint, so I still got Christ. Probably about halfway. Oh yeah, I'm out of sunset. At 51% fuel, I think I'm gonna be out of sunlight and gonna be out of fuel by the time I get there. Yeah, that. And YouTube's funky about that whole copyright thing. Not sure how that goes singing somebody else's song. How far they let you get with it versus, I don't know, they're strange on that. Gonna have a pretty sunset pretty soon. Still can't see land anywhere because I think the land's all under the thunderstorms. I will say that about this game. It takes a pretty beefy computer to run, but you can tone it down quite a bit. I'm running on a what I have, the RTX 2080, 2060. Yeah, 64 gig of RAM. I think I'm only running an i7. It's not a 99. I'm not running super high end. Yeah, I'm running a 9th gen i7, according to the sticker. Yeah, one of the biggest bottlenecks on the whole thing is making sure you have absolutely really good internet, because it doesn't store any of the world on your hard drive, except for the world right directly around you that you can see. And as you fly away from it, it deletes it and loads in ahead of you. So it's constantly using data, and lots of data. So you really have to have good internet with an unlimited data plan. It's going to kill you. I think the most amazing thing about this game, and the integrated graphics card, I don't think it's going to run it. With only 8 gig in the machine. Because it pretty much needs 8 gig just to run the graphics. But if you ever do get it, it's well worth it. I mean, yeah, I got you were talking about. But it's definitely well worth it. It's incredible, because when they first came out with it, they said the first thing you need to do when you get the game, or sim, whichever, there's a big argument over that, but when you first get it, you got to load up, fly to your house. It's there. Quite literally, your house is there. Where you live is in this sim. You know, I'm a little small house right on the river, and I went and found it, and sure enough, it's there. But this flight here, I'm recreating an actual around the world tour that the designer of this airplane did when he built it. Well, actually about 10 years after he built it. So these flights are kind of a little on the boring side compared to Thursday night flights. Are fun. Thursday night flights are a rip because they're usually either low and slow or low and fast. They're in mountains, valleys, following rivers down, canyons. Seat of the pants flying. This flight, this around the world flight is mostly just get in the plane, set the autopilot, and sit back and talk to people who pop in and out. Finally found some halfway decent free music on the Windows thing, on the Windows music section. Because I'm being a cheap SOB and I don't want to pay for a music service. I would probably pay for a music service if I wanted to actually be a YouTuber. But I don't really want to be a YouTuber. I just want to hang out and fly with friends more than anything. And a good way to do that is to fly on YouTube. Look at how pretty these clouds are getting. It's gonna be an epic sunset. Oh, there's Icarus. He's back. There you go. Man, oh man. Hold on, I gotta snag a screenshot of that. Oh yeah, that's not right. There we go. Oh yeah, that came out nice. It's madness how well this game does stuff like that. It truly is maddening. It's unbelievable. Some of the sunsets, sunrises, the storms. I mean, like, it's funny because every time there's a hurricane anywhere in the world, you go fly near there and there'll be a dozen people flying in the hurricane, trying to fly in the hurricane. It does sunsets. It does rainbows. It does everything. Yeah, it was. That was a long one. You can do if I could talk, you could do real world weather where it actually goes out to the weather map, looks at what the world is, looks at the weather for the area and puts it into the sim. Or you can override it, and if you want partly cloudy or sunny or storms, you can set the wind at what you want. You can do it all manual settings, or you can make it automatic with what the world has. Oh, that's handy. It's pretty epic what this thing can do. And there's so many mods. I mean, like, thousands of mods already. I don't use most of them. I'm kind of a purist when it comes to that. I stick to the ones that are in the shop for the most part. Looks like we're running out of. I'm running out of daylight, Icarus, and I'm coming close to running out of fuel. I think we're over halfway. I hope. Oh yeah, we're well over halfway. Oh my god. Yeah, I got plenty of fuel. We're good. I think. Famous last words. Sure, we got plenty of fuel. I got it on live time, live weather right now. I might leave it that way. Man, you must got that tailwind cranking. Look at you go. Yeah, but what's your ground speed? Is that 140? Yeah, that's what I'm doing, 140. 141, 142. Huh. Okay, don't like this song. Oh, bummer, dude. That's right. We know you're there. In spirit. Even if you're not there physically. Oh, what a horrible thing to say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a roll tonight. But, alright, we'll keep an eye out for you. I'm having a... Hey, there's Brett. How are you today? Good morning, actually. How are you today? Good old Mr. Brett. You know what? I gotta see something real quick. Gotta see if CloudBot's bothering to work today or not. That's beautiful sunset. Oh, look at these clouds now. Oh, gotta capture that. Let's shut that off. Come on, mouse, go away. That's going to be a new desktop right there. Yeah, I had to save that one. Having your morning coffee there, Brett? See if that little bugger's gonna work today. Ha! It worked finally. It's been grumpy lately. I'll do one for James. Hey James, if you like watching games, race cars, and pretty much he does a lot of Formula One, Lego games, make sure you check out Brett. He's an excellent YouTuber. One of the ones that kind of pushed me into doing what I'm doing. He didn't push me, but got me into it more than anything. I'll make sure you check him out. And there's Icarus. He does some flying with me, flies on his own, does some trucking, a little bit of everything. Look at that. They even got the ripples in the sun. Look at that. Oh. How it gets the atmospheric ripples up the sun. You know, I thought about doing that today too. Yeah, his trolls are great. His trolls are absolutely phenomenal. But yeah, I actually thought about streaming tomorrow, which today for you, but tomorrow for me. I thought maybe during the day tomorrow, if I'm not doing anything, or in the evening, I'm farting around. I may stream up some of the Lego just for giggles, because hey, May 4th. You got some great trolls though. You scared the living hell out of me. There's times where you just shake your head and think, is this really a game? I know game sim thing, but is it really a game? Just poof. Something like that. Call it Hoth. Shane hates you for it. Oh man, there we could go to yeah, well it didn't do well. I didn't do well with that troll very well with the words. But that's part of what made it so good. I've been so good about trying to keep the swear words out of the streams. You know, being from New York, and everybody knows me. Anybody that knows me like the time knows. My mouth gets the better of me a lot of times. And I've been very good. I was very, very good until Licorice screamed by me and scared the hell out of me. Hey, I can see land finally. The sun sets, so I can finally see land. Not much. Just beautiful sunset. That's about all you missed. Yeah, you know, that's what we can do. We can go to White Sands and call it Dagobah. No, wait, Dagobah is a swamp. Where the hell's the one Luke is from? Oh my God. Hoth is the ice world. Oh, for crying out loud. The planet, Luke. The desert planet. Mos Eisley. What the heck's the name of the planet? Man, just drew a total blank. That's it. Yeah, the Don't Fly Here will probably get resurrected at some point and extended. There's a couple more areas where you're not supposed to fly that aren't too far from there. And for some reason, I missed the bomb site. There is a... I somehow missed it in that flight. Because they're just on this side of that mountain range is the bomb site. That's actually on the ground, and it's designed and looks exactly like the bomb site in the bomber that dropped the atomic bomb. One of the atomic blasts. Because it was designed so that they could calibrate it. They could, as long as it matched exactly, it was at the right height and everything. It was really neat, and I missed it. Tunisia. Okay, I'll fly in Tunisia. I'll fly anywhere. I'm kind of avoiding flying in Ukraine, Russia right now out of principle. But I'll fly in Tunisia. I'm sure I could find some mountains there somewhere. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. And that might not be a bad one to set up. Flying around locations and movie locations. You know, a cheap way to get Microsoft Flight Simulator is to just have Xbox Game Pass. You can get like, keep your eye out, you can get like 3 months free. Then after that, it's like $15 a month. And you get Flight Sim for free as part of it. So that's a good... And you get an absolute crap ton of games. I'll say, probably one of my biggest regrets recently was the new Gran Turismo was kind of crappy. And I wasted a lot of money getting a new PlayStation 5. And bought the top tier Gran Turismo for my collection. I probably should have just bought the game and not played it. And saved my money on the PlayStation 5 and bought a Steam Deck instead. Would probably get a lot more use. Oh, I doubt it. You're in college, man. You got no money. I hear you. You know, it was okay at the start. The game was kind of alright. And then they jacked it so hard to make any money in game because they wanted you to pay to buy the credits in game. You know, oh look, we're selling credits, so you can't make $1 million on this race. You can only make $10,000 on this race now, so you have to buy the 1 million credits from us. So they really hammered it and messed it up. I've yet to find any other game on the PlayStation 5 that I want to play on it, so it's been hard to justify the... You know, if PlayStation Plus had a decent game catalog, but it's all games I won't play, so that's hard to justify the actual cost of the system. And then the game itself was just... really became a grind. It was fun. It was really, really, really a fun game while you're going up through the... what was I saying? While you're going through they had a little cafe where you'd stop and he'd give you missions. That was a blast. But once you ran out of them, it's like, well, this sucks. That's pretty stinky not having a job because, man, here in the States, we got the opposite problem. We can't find anybody that actually wants to go to work. Everybody I know with a business, small business restaurant, can't get employees that want to actually come to work. So, you know, the money I laid out for the whole thing was almost $800 for the game and the system. And the system wouldn't be so bad if there was other games I wanted to play on it, but I play 99% of the stuff I play is in VR now. I think Lego is one of the few games that I actually play that's not VR based. So I got a $600 paperweight sitting here. And Steam Deck's going to be about $400. I probably should have just bought the Steam Deck. Then I could have been flying flight sim when I was at the racetrack instead of paying attention to what I was supposed to be doing. I think, Icarus, you picked up my flight plan, but I think you're flying direct. That's not what I wanted. You're going to get there before I do. I still got a waypoint in the way. Yeah, I've never played Elite Dangerous at all. I know the Star Wars one. Yeah, I know. Then they're such short display, I could probably get back everything I paid for it, or at least close. I could probably get another. I could probably get 500 for it easy. But at this point, what's the sense? You know, maybe something else will come down the pipe that I want to play on it. Doubtful, because the only real games coming up that I really, really want to play are Bethesda games, and now they're owned by Microsoft, so they'll be part of my played on the computer. I suppose I'd turn my lights on. Yeah, Starfield is one. There's a few new games, but they're all Xbox based, or there's very little coming out for the PlayStation that tickles my fancy that I can't get on the computer. There's nothing. The last 3 or 4 renditions of Final Fantasy stink, so I have to worry about those. So it was a bad investment. Ah, yeah, I love Train Sim. I play that a lot on the side. It's probably... I haven't in a while, though, because I've started playing this. That's one of the few games I actually have for the PlayStation. No Man's Sky. I played it all the way up until the release with the base construction. We could start constructing these giant bases. And that's when I quit playing that. Starfield is definitely going to be that's definitely one that I'll play from day one. I have Horizon Zero Dawn, which is nice, but I didn't get Forbidden West. Zero Dawn was good, but not great. Like I said, I played quite a while. I got through the Galaxy twice. I got into 100% of all the languages. You know what's nice about those train sim games? As soon as you update it, it's a lot like you buy it once, but you get the new release every time it updates. Like Train Sim 2022, you get for free. You update the game and it's up. It's a new Train Sim. That's right, I got you that. Oh, that's pretty cool. Nice and close to the galactic center. Was that cross-platform? Like if you played it on the computer, would you see people on the PlayStation or the Xbox, or was it strictly platformed? Oh yeah, and if you happen to be curious, the sky in this sim is exact to what the sky is in your area. Ah, you're in the first. You're in the first universe. I was in this. Like I said, I'd gone through it twice. But now you can set a base in one universe and travel to another one and go back to your base. And set up jump points on different universes. Well, the sky here actually, even like the planets that are lined up right now, if you knew where to look, you could actually see them lined up. The planets are where they're supposed to be. The moon phase is what it's supposed to be. And if you set your date and time to a solar eclipse, you can actually see it. It's bonkers how they went with this sim, how far they went with it. You know what? Now that you say that, if you look at some of this early videos I've ever posted on YouTube, there's one there where I had to max everything on, but that's when the max was really low. But if you look, there's an actual video I put on here showing one of the very early max everything's on it. Let's see if I can find it. It was funny. Hell, you said that. Of course, this is when max everything was a lot lower before they added all the other stuff. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have a whole ton of videos. It's got a whole 2 views on it. And no likes. Ah! Funny. You got a kick out of that. Yeah, I got my navs on. I think. Maybe. Strobes, halves. Yeah, it says they're on. Doesn't look like they're on, does it? Doesn't look like my strobes are on either. Yeah, I know it. One of them was one of them hit 1,200 and one of them hit 1,500. Nuts, huh? Not quite viral, but it went a lot bigger than what I've ever done before. No, I have 2 little blinky nav lights, little strobes, and that's it. Those were shorts that I posted this weekend when I was at the racetrack, and I come home and find all these hits on them. It's like, what the heck just happened? Yeah, it's really dark on. It's dark in the. It's dark not in stream too. So. This plane really wasn't meant to be IFR or nighttime flying, anyways. It really wasn't. This one was designed as a daytime, build it yourself. It originally didn't have any kind of autopilot, no nav system. Lighten up, Francis. Or Sergeant Hulka with the big toes gonna see how far he can stick it up your. Oh, I love that movie. Am I still? Am I paused? Dear Lord, I'm sitting here doing nothing but burning fuel. I was paused. Holy crap! That's not bad. I don't believe I did that. I cannot believe. That's why you're running away from me. I was freaking paused from that sunset. I've been sitting here doing nothing, not moving. I may slew to the turn point. Oh my god. What an idiot. Oh. I don't believe I did that. And active pause burns fuel too, so, you know. I don't know. What time is it now? 20 minutes. I sat there for 20 minutes. Not flying. I posted that picture at 5:38. It's 5:20, 5:58. It's called active pause. You can do regular pause, but active pause lets your plane just sit there so you can take pictures or whatever. It still runs. Oh, dear Lord. So I got to make up 20 minutes. How do I make up 20 minutes? I slew it up to the waypoint. Or at least I'll catch up to Icarus here. There we go. There. I just slewed up to where I saw you. I just slewed forward until I caught up to you. Man, I feel like an idiot. Oh my god. I really do feel like an idiot. I thought there'd be some lights along the coast. I'm pretty sure I did, because the plane shook back and forth when I took it off. And right now it's trying to get back on track. "20 minutes. Oh, I think you may be farther inland than I am. I can't see anything but stars and your name tag. I may actually kick the time back a couple of hours. There's just nothing to see out here. There. It's kind of boring just looking at nothing. Yeah, hey, Brett. Maybe you know. These just started popping up on these since this last update. What the heck are these blue boxes? Right there. They just started popping up on the VFR map. And they're all over the world. Not everywhere, but certain areas are all over. Of course, now I'm not going to be able to find another one. There's one there. I have no idea what they are. No, my waypoint's way out here. This thing right here. There's CYR. The square with a looks like two lines and a circle in it. And they're usually around, well, I want to say usually they're around the airports, but there's one in Mexico I found the other day that doesn't have, it's not even anywhere near the airport, so. I don't know if they're nav locations or something. Maybe. May very well be. I don't know. Up here. Oh well. I don't know what they are, but they just popped up on this latest, after the latest update. Yeah, I forget there's commercial flight lines and flight corridors. Speaking of flight corridors and things flying, I won't be seeing the F-35s here for a while. They got sent over to Europe. I'd never seen them before, so since this last only since this last update. Doesn't mean they weren't there before. I just never saw them before. Yeah, I know. I listened to this one already, but I like it. I'm just gonna let it play through. Give me like 15 minutes of music. No problem with a song like this. I want to be down on the deck. I want to be down on the deck with the throttles through the firewall. The heck was that about? I didn't hit anything. All right, Brett, have a good rest of your day. I'll look for your stream later. Or may the 4th be with you, time traveler. Have a good rest of your day. I gotta win the lottery. I really want one of these in real life. Actually, I gotta win the lottery big time because I want one of these that's been remade with full carbon fiber instead of fiberglass. Turbocharged motor. Not turboprop, but turbocharged. And a variable pitch prop. And a pressurized cabin. Not asking for much. Still can't believe I sat still for over 20 minutes. You know, surprisingly, this new one is so close that, you know, things I've flown in real life that I've flown in the sim act very much alike in a lot of ways. Trying to think, the last time I flew was over 10 years ago. And then that was just taking the controls of a friend's plane. I haven't actually taken a flight instruction in almost 30 years. Life got in the way. That's the best part. You don't have to fly well. You make a mistake, you always got reset. That's the best part about flying in these sims, though. When you make a mistake, you reset it. In real life, you don't get that option. I have to say, though, if I did have one of these rebuilt, I think I would actually consider this livery. Yeah, I've never been at the controls of a commercial airline or any jet for that matter. Turboprop. A lot of hours in a turboprop. Twin engine turboprop. I put a lot of hours behind the wheel of a twin engine Conquest. What a beautiful aircraft that was. Back in the day, that was one of the first ones with weather radar. It had a real early GPS. Just basically a black and white display. But at the time, that was a top of the line, business prop. It was the one step down from basically a private jet. It was just the one step below that. Had some hours in a piston engine Piper Apache twin. And of course, like everybody that's ever flown, I think time in a Cessna 172. That's like everybody's learned in a 172. Probably because it's like one of the easiest planes in the world to fly. It's very forgiving. Cessna just put out a bulletin though that this year is the first time. You know what? I think if you move them far enough, they do. I think. I don't know. I think so. Forgot what the hell I was saying, but that's okay. Oh, I can find out. No, apparently I went right back on course. Apparently that's a no. You must have went much more direct than I did. I haven't even made my turn yet towards the airport. When you come in off me, it must have picked up the destination, but not the waypoint. Ah, that's why you're getting ahead of me like that. You were talking about seeing land and all these little towns and stuff. I'm still out to sea. I'm seeing nothing. No, actually, I set the waypoints on this flight specifically because this country, all these little countries right here, as well as Brazil, had a when they originally flew this, I'm following the original flight plan as close as I can. They originally flew around the coast because these countries had such high overflight fees. To fly over the country, you had to pay a fee. And the fees were so high that they flew around offshore instead. And I set the waypoint to keep me out away from the shore until I come into land, because actually you'd want a waypoint somewhere out here to line up with the runway if you wanted to do that. So that's what I did. And then the next flight's going to be the same way. It's going to be out, but it'll be much more enjoyable. It's going to be coming out of here and going out around the coast and sticking to the coast. So you'll have stuff to see all the way around to here somewhere. I don't remember exactly where. And then the flight after that will be boring again because it's got to go out over the water to Africa. And I'm almost right at the waypoint. I set my time back a couple hours just so I could see again because it was completely black. I couldn't see anything. That's not only boring for me, but that's boring for anybody who tunes in on the stream to just look at black. Still can't believe I just sat there for 20 minutes not going anywhere. Now we get to watch beautiful sunsets all over again. I'll probably end up pushing the time back more so we don't have to deal with sunsets. Especially out over the water. I mean, if you're at least over land and certain, you know, as long as you're over a populated area, you got at least some sort of reference on the ground. But out over water, you got nothing. You're just sitting still. Kind of like driving across Kansas. It's so darn straight. You feel like you're on a treadmill. It feels like you're not actually going anywhere. It's weird. So a good friend of mine wants to take his race car from his home in Portugal to Nürburgring so he can take the actual race car out on the track. And he just drove up there and back in his truck and was arguing, he was complaining about how long it took him and what a long drive it was. And I'm like, you idiot, why didn't you call me? He's like, well, I can't pay you and pay the trip out here and everything. I'm like, dude, the chance to go to the Nürburgring racetrack, like the ultimate bucket list racetrack, I'll do it for free. You know, I've run it in every game system I've had, and it's like, but the chance to go, I was like, dude, I'll do it for free. You pay the bill, you give me my plane ticket and pay for the meals, I'll go. I'll drive all the way to Nürburgring and back with your race car. So I'll do it. I'll sleep in the trailer. I don't care. Sleep in the trailer a lot. Because usually when we're here, he pays me per day. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's like, I told him, I was like, dude, what is wrong with you? It's like, he said, well, I know, I always pay. If I ask you to go anywhere, I always pay you. I said, that's here in the States, dude. You know, you're not asking me here to, you're telling me I could go see tracks that I'd never get to go to in real life in a million years, you know? Because you want to go to Nürburgring, and if we got time, swing over to Spa. And I'm like, dude, sign me up. You want me to go over and play in the fall for a month in Europe at racetracks? Hello. I'll find a dog sitter. Oh, I don't care. Don't care at all. Put rain tires on the car and keep going. There, I finally hit the waypoint. It's kind of funny because when I'm working with Glenn and I both love it when it's raining. Even when there's cars that kick our ass, we've only ever lost one race in the rain that we didn't come in first. Because we both liked setting the car up to run in the rain. So Thursday flight plan, I'm probably not even going to bother to finish it. I'm just going to leave it because I'm going to land at the same airport. I'm just not going to finish the twists and turns down by the river. We'll just seat of the pants fly it. And I'm really pissed off at Orbix. This is the second time I've contacted them about buying codes to give away, and they won't return my calls, or my messages at all. That's really irritating because, you know, coming up on 50 subs, I want to do a flight and give some stuff away, and I can't get them to return my damn messages. I'm going to be in the PC-20, the PC-21. I want something that goes pretty good clip, and that I like that one. I still haven't made up my mind on what my monthly plane is going to be this month. I told myself I'm only buying one plane a month, but I bought the GB, but that doesn't count. Like my logic there. Yeah, the Vertigo should go really well with it. Oh. I'm thinking the P38 Lightning might be a fun one to buy for this month. Then maybe next month get the F-35 Lightning 2. I think that P-38 would be a blast going down some of these mountain runs. Yeah, man, P-38, P-51, P-40. There was an old World War II pilot that I worked for many moons ago, working for him for the summers, helping him around the property. He had a small farm. He was a pilot. World War II. I asked him if he could have any plane in the world, what would he have? And sadly, he's long since passed. And he said he would buy a P-41. And I said, why? Is that what you flew in the war? He said, yes. I said, so you'd like to have one? He said, not to fly. He said, I'd park in my yard, and every time I'd go out in the morning, I'd throw stones at it. So what? He goes, yeah, that's why I walk with a limp. The darn thing crapped the bed on me, and when I jumped out, the tail hit me and messed up my leg. So he'd buy one and throw it in his yard and throw stones at it every morning. It's when he bailed, it hit him and the tail took him right in the leg. Messed up his leg. Oh, Bill Lowell, he was a riot. His father was World War I, was the U.S.'s very first flight surgeon. Was his father. The neat old guy. Oh, yeah, he was a character. He was a funny old guy to work for. I used to love that. I love that when he said that. I'd park in my yard and I'd throw stones at it every morning. Yeah, we're gonna make it closer to 3 o'clock, so I don't have to worry about the weather again, or the sun again. And not only that, but having to bail because the engine crapped out is probably not the best reason to like the plane. I love the old stories. Kind of sad that so many of them are gone now for good. Yeah, you wish at the time you could have recorded them all. Like all the stories my grandfather talked about World War II and the crazy stuff he did. The stories are all gone. And how my grandfather, he was a true mountain man. He knew these mountains like the back of his hand. He'd go in there for a week at a time with not much more than a pocket knife and some string and a fish hook. All those stories are gone. I'm just lucky back in the day, long before he passed away, he taught me so much about how to live off the land. Oh, he did. He taught me what I could eat, what I couldn't eat, what plants to look for, which season, where to find the best place to get fish, how to catch rabbits, you name it, how to cook them, clean them. I'm glad he taught me all that. None of my kids wanted to learn it. None of them cared. They're like, we'll never end up in the woods. Probably right. That's a good skill to know if everything goes to crap. I'm watching everybody's heads explode right now. I'm just having a ball at this. Like, how crazy can people get? Oh no, Elon Musk bought Twitter. Elon Musk bought Twitter. Elon Musk. What's like? So? Well, he wants to allow free speech. Yeah. Oh, where's that a bad thing? But we spent so long trying to make Ray think. So you only see what we want you to see. That stuff thinks about the way we want you to think. We don't want free speech. Like, wow. I've never seen so many people go crazy. Over something that people who live in places where they're not allowed to have free speech would literally give their right arm to have. And they're whining about it. Somebody buying it and allowing it. You know, I mean, it's insane. Yeah, exactly. It's a right. At least in the U.S., it's a right that we all have. and these people are having a fit that they're going to have it. It's like, hello? Makes no sense. It's like, but it's got to be tearing them up inside. It's got to be like totally trashing them, and it's such hilarious because they all praise him for his electric cars. You know, oh, gotta have a Tesla, gotta have a Tesla. Love his Tesla, gotta have a Tesla. He's saving the world. He's saving the planet. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. Uh-oh. He wants free speech. Oh, we hate Tesla. We hate Musk. But wait, we want his cars. But wait, we don't like him. But wait. I'm just sitting back here laughing my full head off watching these people explode. Isn't it ironic? The other thing that's absolutely a riot, and look, I'm not a fan of Trump. I really never was. I'm not getting on a political bandwagon for or against. But in the 4 years he was president, the U.S. reached its lowest emissions ever. Because he created jobs so people could buy new cars that got better mileage. People could afford to buy a Tesla. People could afford to upgrade their refrigerator. People could afford to buy new houses with better insulation. So he actually made things a lot greener by making the smart way, by giving people enough money so they could afford to do it. I liked Reagan. You know what I remember most about Ronald Reagan, and this is crazy, but I remember... welcome back. I remember Reagan with the Iran hostage crisis, when Iran took the U.S. hostages at the embassy. I remember during the run-up to the elections, Ronald Reagan said, if I'm elected president, he told Iran, I don't know, James, I really don't, because we don't see it here either. We don't see it here either. But he literally told the Iranian government, if I'm elected president, you have until I'm sworn in to release the hostages, or I will bomb one of your cities every hour until they're released. And I can remember clear as a bell watching his inauguration while the hostages were being loaded onto helicopters and planes. They literally released him while it was a split screen. You had him being sworn in on one side and the hostages being released on the other. Oh, yeah, he did. That's one of the things he did mean. But it was just funny. I mean, he literally told them, and they believed him. Oh, that was one of the things Gorbachev from Russia said when Reagan died at Reagan's funeral. He said he was the one world leader that he respected above all others, because they didn't kiss his ass when he didn't kiss his ass when he met him. He literally told him straight up, I don't like you, I don't trust you, but we're the two big kids on the block and we've got to find a way to work together. And Gorbachev actually respected him for that. I think everything's got to change sooner or later. Everything, look, back in the day, what they used to do. No, you don't. You don't see any of that anymore. And like, when Kennedy was president, we're going to go to the moon. We're going to the moon. Period. You develop what you need to do. You push. We're going to the moon. And they went to the moon. Now we got this thing called SLS. Yeah, you probably should. Have a good one, James. I'll get you one of those exclamation point Genius James things for your channel. So we'll get that on there for you. You have a good night. Yeah, jump in. We don't have much farther to go. Do we? What do you got? 2 hours? Oh, look at my waypoints all messed up. What the hell happened there? I'll do it anyways, even if it's not worth it. Oh well. As long as I can find the airport at some point, I'll be fine. Night, James. No, well, like I was saying, now the whole thing about space is all. Oh, yeah, 294 is better. 29, I was like, damn, you really took a shortcut. But now the whole SLS project is about keeping voters and old boy network suppliers in business. That's why it's made out of all shuttle parts. It's made out of 30, 40, 50-year-old parts. No, it shouldn't be. We're on the east coast of Brazil. I will be at some point when we go to Australia. This flight going all the way around the world, so it's got to cross it at some point. Like NASA, when it was invented, was designed to make flying safe and spend the bucks to make things safe that is cost prohibitive for companies to do, and to do exploration of space, which is cost prohibitive for companies to do. But now it would be cheaper to buy the flights from the private companies than to do their own. But they do their own to keep everybody happy and employed, and their big donors happy. And I've never seen my waypoint do that ever before. Well, I'm on the right flight path, so I guess let's just go with it. You're probably going to land way ahead of me, Chris, because you went direct and I went out over the water. Does the nav log tells you how much you got left? Distance? No. How the hell do you find out how much you got left, distance-wise? What am I missing? Because I don't think this... Does this one tell you? You're supposed to, but mine's all out of whack now. Yeah, mine's fried. Has no idea where it is. Yeah, no, my flight plan's fried. Wasn't it the F-22s that, when they crossed the date line, all their avionics shut down? It was just a sheer luck that they were flying with a tanker, so they could just fly VFR off the tanker the rest of the flight. I think it was the F-22s. Oh, no more music. I'm not farting around playing with that anymore. Yeah, it was 2007. That their software basically freaked out and shut down. Yeah, it was in 2007. They crossed the date line and had multiple software-related system failures when they crossed the date line. And luckily they were flying with a tanker that was helping them fuel on the way over. That allowed them to do a VFR. Yeah, what are you streaming in 10 minutes? 20 minutes, whatever it is. You know what? I got 3 screens set up, but I only have 2 tonight because I didn't bring my other one in. That's the one I usually have my map set up on, but I figured why bother if I'm not over water the whole time. That'd be funny. We totally missed the landing on my stream because we're all watching Brett play Lego. Just fly right on by the landing. Sad thing is, I could see that happening to me. Yeah, I'll probably do a tomorrow sometime mid-morning my time. I'll find a time when nobody's streaming, and I'll probably stream that just for fun because it's May the 4th. I'm down to the last 3 episodes to 100%. And oh, what a pain in the butt. Sometimes you got to go through the level 2-3 times to find everything. It's a pain, but it's part of the fun of the games. And I have to say, I like the progression system on this one better than the red bricks. At first, I wasn't sure if I was going to like not having the red bricks, but I like the progression system where you can put the points where you want them. I'll tell you what, some of the side quests are phenomenal. Some of them are a pain in the butt, but some of them are incredible. It's like, oh, well, you can't start this side quest because you got to complete this, but you got to complete that, but you got to complete that. So by the time you're done, you've flown around half the galaxy to complete one side quest. It's a lot of fun. But right now, I'm just trying to 100% the actual episodes. Yeah, like all the mini kits and those 3. What are they called? Where you got to get the. I don't know what it's called, but you have to. You have to do 3 specific things in the each section to get it completed. Land ho! Yeah, you're quite a ways ahead of me. You're very, very far ahead of me. Yeah, the hologram bricks, but there's the 3. What am I thinking of? Well, there's 3 tasks you have to complete to get another hologram brick for that level. I'm wondering if those markers aren't the old VOR markers. I don't know. I can't tell you how far I'm out because my thing is absolutely broken. Seriously, a dislike for your stream and you haven't even popped it up yet? Well, the only good thing is according to YouTube, dislikes and likes both add to the value of the algorithm. You do know why they did away with the dislikes, though? One of the saddest reasons they did away with the. I know, and Lego. How could you dislike Lego and Star Wars, right? Maybe they're just mad that there isn't a Lego Star Trek. One of the reasons they actually did away with the visible dislikes was the official White House, the official White House YouTube channel, where they officially release everything, was averaging like 80% dislike to like ratio. It was a huge ratio, so they turned them off so people couldn't see them. I can't quite figure out the game altimeter is rock solid at 10,000 feet. The GPS altimeter 11,400. And if you look at the dials, it's just a hair shy of 11,000. Yeah, what they said and what they didn't do it until after the White House was having so many dislikes. I mean, huge numbers. The numbers were insane. Everything they published but massive dislikes. Yeah, it's going to hurt your feelings, but yet you can look at it and you can still see how many there is. Again, dishonesty. Yeah, see, I see you rock solid at 11,179. Now, well, I don't care. The sim is kind of bonkers. Man, I'm getting hungry. I still have trouble imagining doing this whole flight with no autopilot, no nav system like that. Just literally old VOR and comms and no autopilot, having to fly this entire flight. I wonder what the around the world record is for a plane without autopilot. And granted, a good plane, when you've got it trimmed out perfect, it stays pretty much where you point it. Well, here's an interesting article. They left before dawn on June 3rd, 1931. And then July 1st, 1931, Wiley Post and navigator Harold Gaddy flew a single-engine Lockheed Vega 5C, known as the Winnie Mae, around the world without nav aids, radios, no autopilot or life jackets or raft, no way to tell the weather, landed at remote and unimproved grass fields with questionable fuel and oil availability. They did their track was drawn in pencil on maps of dubious accuracy, with rivers and railroads and sun and moon shots as their guides. Holy crap. It's a beautiful plane. Holy cow. They did it in 8 days. That's madness. Yeah, it was. That was nuts. That was quite a flight. That's one might have to recreate that one, eh? No. These around the world flights are nice, but I'm not doing a recreation one. If I ever do it again, it's going to be one that stays over land more often. Still, that's quite an aircraft. Big rotary engine. Lockheed Vega 5C. I wonder if anybody's got that in the game yet. Or the sim yet, excuse me. I'll never get that right. Well, I should see land, but I don't. I should be getting close. Tell you what, Icarus, when you land, I'll slew in closer. Because I must have sat there longer than 20 minutes. Or I didn't slew far enough ahead. I'm still quite a ways behind you, I think. Well, if you want, Brett, I can go on there and dislike it too, if you want. I gotta bring it up just to like it to help offset that jerk. There, I'm gonna give it a like to start it off. I went and liked it anyways. Oh, there's some of those near where I lived in Nevada out in the desert. It goes from Utah to Nevada. And there's been an outfit that's going around and the ones they can, trying to restore the ones they can. The big cement arrows. They're trying to get them preserved, put them on historic preservation, preserve them and restore them. Might be fun to fly the old route. I think I can find the old route. Grab like an old plane, like the Stagger Wing, and fly one of the old routes. See if any of them actually, see if any of the arrows show up in the sim. That's cool. All right, Brett, we'll see you on your channel at some point. At some point. I have it up, but I can't read it because it's on the same screen. I have to be able to read the chat, but I'll have it up. We'll see you over there. Not too much longer, I don't think. I have no way of telling. I'm gonna have to get up and shut my door in a minute. It's starting to get cool out. Yeah, me too. I think it's a good time. Alrighty, we're back out of here. And I forgot to get something to drink while I was up. Go figure. Oh, I'll survive for a little while. It's like we're going along. Oh, I just wanted to pop this in here. As long as it's working. If this comes up. This jewelry shop is owned by a very good friend of mine. If you're ever looking for a custom piece, one off, one of a kind, he's the guy to talk to. He made me, he knows my favorite car in the entire world is a 1959 Cadillac. And he made me this absolutely gorgeous silver. It's the entire nose of a 1959 Cadillac ring. I mean, it's detailed down to a license plate number on it. His work is incredible. He doesn't sponsor the show, but he'll always be mentioned from here on out because he's a very good friend of mine. I got to make sure I plug him in there. He's also a good racing buddy of mine. His son is a really incredible racer. So, got to remember to keep plugging him in there. Once a session, I got to get it in there. You know, Icarus, I'm going to catch up to you. That's what I'm going to do. Wow, you were quite a ways ahead of me. I didn't realize I was that far out. Oh, now you're going to take me back out to the line. Oh well, I'll be closer to you when it comes time to land. Yeah, I was quite a ways out. Yeah, I can start to hear a second plane now, so it's a little better. Odd looking islands. Probably didn't load in because I slewed it. Now it's going to take me out to the original flight path. So I got to fly away from you again. Guess I could always fly it on heading mode. Yeah, I slewed to catch up to you. I cheated. Cause I was quite a ways behind you. But it's still taking me out to the original lane. Yep. Let's switch this beast over to heading mode. So I can actually fly. I'll just fly off of you with the heading. I'll use you to set my heading alignment. Yeah, that was a pretty good guess. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Okay. Apparently you don't like my heading setting. That's going to take forever to dial it in. Almost got it. Woohoo! Hey, it looks like there's a dam down there. Or bridge. Bridge. Finally, stuff to look at. It's Brazil, so that's what the Amazon River? Where it dumps in? Or am I not even close? No, that's the Amazon. No, that's not. That's a little tiny river. Up around the corner is the Amazon. Up there. Oh man, you know, I live in a part of the world where we still have, where Amazon Prime doesn't have their own vehicles. They still use UPS up here because it's so rural. They don't want to deal with it. But man, I was in the city this last weekend, and Amazon does not take care of their delivery trucks at all. I don't think they've been washed in a month. They were filthy. They're all banged up. It's like, holy crap, they don't care about their vehicles at all. They were my employees. They'd be fired if their vehicle looked like that. And it wasn't just one. It was like, I saw 4 or 5 of them. They were all terrible. You hardly ever find a UPS truck with a dent in it. You'll never see one that hasn't been washed. Even in the middle of winter, they're clean, except for the scum they get on them for that day. Such an odd thing to talk about. That's the Amazon right there, that big beast. Okay, I gotta stop over to Brett's here. Oops. Leave a message. There we go. Just had to give him. Oh, I know. When I was just a regular volunteer in the fire department, those things were shined every day. And if you went to a fire call, you cleaned the buggers afterwards, no matter how beat up you were. Oh hell, the race car. I use the quick wax on the race car after every session. Get out the solvent that eats all the rubber marks off of it, and then wiped it down every session. And car gets shined. But never look at a race car up close. You'll have a totally different feeling about race cars, because up close they're beat to death. Paint doesn't hold up well at 150 miles an hour with a car in front of you throwing rubber at you. That's more like it. That's a massive river delta. Of course, it's, what is it, the Amazon longest river in the world? What the heck is that? GP06? Is that a runway or an airport way the heck out there in the middle of the ocean? Or is that a nav point? Nav point. All those blue things have a blue ring around them. If you look, I'll bet they're old VOR navs. You zoom in on them, they get a ring around them. Now that one's not going to. Some sort of navigation thing. You know, I'm very tempted to take this low and fast. Go down and take a look at the river. Huh. There's got to be some sort of navigation thing. Hey, you know what? I think it might just be time to go take a look at that bridge. Whee! lose some altitude the fun way. Time to go down and take a look at some of this. I'm tired of letting the autopilot fly. No, this isn't part of the official flight plan. I don't care. Got bored. Right on the edge of the yellow zone in this dive. You kind of just dove right through the whole planet. That was weird. Oh, Icarus, why do we always degenerate to flying by hand down low and fast? I don't expect you to answer that because you're flying. Huh, this isn't even the Amazon. It's the next one. Is that even a bridge, or is that just a line somebody painted on the water? Or just where the Microsoft is freaking out and going from the river to the ocean? Looks like you've landed on it. And I got the visual glitch. You've landed on it. Alright, I'm just going to be playing along these bridges. Or whatever they are. I can't quite tell if that's a visual glitch or if that's supposed to be a bridge. Because I seriously doubt there's a great big long straight sandbar across a river mouth that big. Kind of great they made it just keep a lot of this not all built up and developed. This has got to be some sort of visual glitch. I don't see anything that even remotely resembles a road. And I'm sure there's no shallow sandbar completely across the mouth of the Amazon River. Or it's some sort of bridge and the AIs haven't had trouble picking it up. Yeehaw. Whoops. Too far, too far. Do know now I'm going to have to go to Google Maps and see what they have out here in the middle of nowhere, out of this river delta. Yeah, there's got to be a glitch because there's no reason anybody would build a bridge this big way out here. I know there's some water. What? There's some marks like it's land. No idea what this is. See if I can keep it without crashing. Oh! Helps if I pay attention to what the hell I'm doing. Well, oddly enough, if you look on Amazon, or on Google, there are some of these markings, but not all of them. Not like this, like a river or whatever, or like a, yeah, that thing. It's like the AI kind of built that. I mean, there's pieces of it here and there, but you know, when you slew, that makes a really weird noise in from my plane. Just trying to figure out what this thing is, and I guess it's some sort of visual glitch. Or it's a series of small islands, and the AI just made it lines. I don't know. Yeah, dirty slew. Because like every once in a while you see something like this. It looks like it might be an island or an extremely shallow point. I don't know, but this is where you realize how big this river is. Holy crap. It's going to take 30, 40 minutes just to fly across it. Yeah, but it's way too straight to be natural. Mother Nature doesn't make long, straight lines. I don't know. But if you look on if you go into Google Maps and look at the satellite view, it's not there. In the map view, there's something very similar to it there. Dear Lord, this river's huge. I mean, I know it's a giant river, but I guess I'd never grasped the size until I'm trying to fly over it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back up to, but I'm only going up to like, I'm gonna take it up to only like, I don't know, 5,000 feet. Go back to heading mode. I don't have a magenta line that's anywhere near close to where I'm at. Whoa, plane, you don't have to go to altitude instantly. Oh, that's a big ass river. Heading's pretty close. No, the other way. Oh, close enough. See your blinky lights over there. I don't have ships on. I actually have them turned off. Some reason, if they're if the ships are on and the vehicle traffic's on, it really bogs the VR on mine. I have no idea why, but if I turn those off, the air is smooth as can be. Well, something in live weather just loaded and bumped my plane around. Ah, freighters. I imagine there's a lot of ships going in and out of here. Humans love to settle by rivers that are by the ocean. So our early commerce got around the world. ATM? What do you think? Do you think there's an ATM way out there in the middle of nowhere? Hey, we're almost on the same zoomed out screen as the airport. Almost. Where am I? What am I at? 179. This thing's barbecued. Oh, wrong way. Trying to decide if this next one's part of the Amazon system or if it's another one that just connected with all these little veins. That's just coming up on land now. That's a long ways across water. Yeah, it's like a million little spider webs. It's like crazy. Probably a good place to own a boat repair shop. Come on, plane, let's go. I'm hungry. Kick it into high gear. Oops, I'm already 100 over the RPM mark. Oh, 50 over the maximum RPM. Forgot to adjust all my mixture and stuff when I got down low. Was that to check my fuel tanks? Yeah, to switch it over. Oh, dear me, I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. I gotta get something to drink. Man, that ribeye is calling my name. It's saying, I need a little olive oil, some spices, and be cooked just perfect and neat. That's what it keeps telling me. Hey, there's the airport on the same screen. And because I have no magenta line where it's supposed to be, I can't check and see how far out I am. Actually, it says 67 point something nautical miles. 67 degrees, 3.4 nautical miles. Yeah, that's fried. It has no clue where I'm at. Yes. Oops. There's 128 nautical miles left. There we go. Now I've got an active flight plan. If Navmo's going to work. There we go. So that artifact out to sea on here, there's the same artifact on Google Maps, but not Google Satellite doesn't have it. But the Maps has that same artifact on there. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. I don't know, whenever you guys want to go. That's fine. Okay. See you then. Bye. Okay, I'm back. Said to snag that phone call. I think I should be good on fuel, eh? Got 23% left. This is amazing. They've been able to keep this mostly wild. Not all condos and marinas. Granted, it's probably pretty swampy to try to build anything on. But heck, we put entire cities under in swamps in New Orleans. That's why it's constantly sinking. Well, they managed to keep all this so native and natural. Hats off to them. Looks like I'm hitting a little rough weather here. It looks like it just kind of disappeared. Where'd it go? Ah, she hid one on you. Are their eyes open yet? Hey, remember how they can't be just a week or two old, are they? Oh, that's cool. They're cute when they first, their eyes start to open and they just start to wander around. Put out in the field? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, man, around here that thing would get eaten. Was it yesterday morning? I came home from breakfast and went out on my porch to check on the bird feeders to see how they're if they were full or not, and there was a great big bald eagle sitting on the tree right there. As I reached for my phone to get a picture, it flew away. I was so mad. Who knows why she did that? She did it. It's a cat. Cats do what they want. There is no reason or logic for cats. Oh, I got a rainbow. Yeah, I have all kinds of crazy stuff around here that eats things. I have gray foxes. They like to eat things. I have mink. They like to eat things. I have all kinds of eagles and hawks that like to eat things. Let's say I don't have a lot of small furry things around that are food sources. Everything around here gets eaten. Looks like some signs of humans down there. I can hear you. There you are. I don't know why there's all these straight roads. Maybe for research or something out here. Yeah, I'm going into bad weather. Yay! It shouldn't ice up in this anyways. Only at 5,000 feet. Nah, I'm not going to ice up. Ooh, excuse me. Well, this cloud's definitely getting thick, though. I might have to go under it. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, too. I'm not sure where they're at, but I think I can try to go under them. Nice. Only 99 nautical miles to go. Then I can cook dinner and watch Brett. And got the visual glitch. Only twice this stream, so that's definitely better than it's been. Yeah, remind me if I try to fly again without my mapping program up to not do that. Because that gives me distances and everything else. It also loads the original flight plan directly into the mapping software. So that way, even if it glitches on the screen, I still have the original on the mapping software. I'm not sure if 3 is going to get underneath this because it's after dark there, so it may be really low cloud. As a matter of fact, this is the Amazon. May very well be fog right through the ground. I'm thinking most of this goes all the way down. Yeah, most of the land except for that one last little river crossing just before the airport, but I think we're stuck with this cloud all the way to the ground. I think it's fog. Patchy fog. Oh, you're at 1,300 feet. Are you below it? Tree trimming. I'm still surprised not a lot of sign of humans out here. Down there at 200 feet. Yeah, it's pretty cool that they kept this pretty much pristine. It might all be swamp. It might very well all just be one giant piece of swampland. That's why there's nothing on it. There's a trail there. I wonder if some of these trails aren't, if they're there to go out to research sites or research stations. Uh-oh, I'm officially into the yellow for my fuel. Very soupy grass. Yeah, right here it looks like all swamp. I really wish I could put the extra tanks on here like they have on the original flight. They had two wing tanks, and the rear seat had a tank in it. They had two external wing tanks. And a center tank in the rear seat. Did you do park it on the swamp? You get a little too low. Hello, the flying frog. How you doing? I think Icarus just parked it in the swamp. Ah, picture time. Well, this has been a very long flight. And it didn't help that I kind of put it in an active pause for a photo and then forgot to take it out of it for well over 20-30 minutes. Thinking I was like, man, I'm not getting anywhere. I'm well, thank you. How are you? Doing well. Had a good weekend at the racetrack. A lot of fun. Reconnecting with the racing family is always a good thing. I think I'm going to be fumes on there. Hungry, yeah, I'm getting hungry too now. Thinking of ideas for the next video series. Well, Icarus kind of had an interesting idea that I'm thinking about, but maybe it'll spur on your idea thought pattern as well. But he was thinking of, he had mentioned there's these old concrete triangles across the U.S. Some of them are still there, that the original mail planes used those to navigate long before navigation aids of any kind. But might recreate that old flight, flying across the country and try to find as many of those old arrows as possible. But maybe some historic flight routes. You know, maybe something like that. Old historic routes, or old mail routes, or old passenger routes. So nowadays they fly direct, but back then they used to fly landmark to landmark. You know, just something to fuel the fires of thought. I know I'm definitely going to do You Shouldn't Fly Here Part 2. That one was kind of fun. Maybe you could do one your country. Or pick a country and do maybe you shouldn't fly here, and set up a flight plan through all the restricted zones. Restricted airspace. Places you'd get shot down if you actually flew. That'd be cool. Pick a landmark and go check them out, like Mount Rushmore, Niagara Falls, London, the Tower of London, Big Ben, that Burj Khalifa, meteor crater, things like that, all over the world. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'll go with you. If at a time when I'm awake, I'll go. Absolutely. That sounds like a hoot. Sounds like a lot of fun. What's that big falls in on the Amazon here? There's a great big falls, great big waterfall. Seems to go on forever. Is it Victoria Falls, Angel Falls, something like that? That'd be awesome. I've only got 30 more of these flights, thank God. I'm too stubborn to stop them. I want to complete this series, but I got to tell you, my Thursday night flights, Wednesday last week, but the Thursday night flights, those are my fun. I'm enjoying the heck out of those. What do we got left today? We got just We have 75 nautical miles left. Oh, 57. So we don't have a heck of a lot left today. Which is good because I'm getting hangry. Doesn't help that I got off to a late start with the takeoff. I didn't get the takeoff till like 12:30. I really should have taken off at about 11. But I got tied up this morning. The Thursday night flights, like the one we had last Wednesday that you joined in on, they start at 7:30 Eastern time, my time. Is when we start them. 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. So I think it's like 7:30 in the morning your time. It'll be Friday morning on your time. Those are the fun ones. Those are the low and slow, low and fast. Flight plans, but no autopilots. This week's going to be a little bit quicker. Hey, there's Icarus. At least I think it's Icarus. It shows you still have your nose wheel down, which of course you probably don't. It's just the lovely sim loves to do that. Please do. It's a lot of fun. Those flights, well, you were in on it. Those flights are just a blast. This week we're going to be running about, about 230 miles an hour, give or take. I'm running the PC-21, and there's some amazing, and because it's the 5th of May, Cinco de Mayo, I'm going to be running down in Mexico. Found a really cool canyon system down there. And then I've got one in the Alps planned. And I'm going to do a float plane one around my backyard here, I think, the following week. Going to be taking some float planes low and slow and taking a tour where I live. And later today, I might copy Brett and stream a little bit of, or later today. Later tomorrow for me, but later today for you guys. I might stream a little bit of a Lego. Lego Star Wars for May 4th. That's not tonight, but it'll be... What the hell's the name of the airport? It'll be an actual water airport, that one. But the Mexico flight, we're going to be leaving from Mexico City. Not sure the exact airport. But don't bring the GB. I tried to take off to test the flight with the GB. And I had to drop the fuel down to 40% to even get off the runway. Yep, may the 4th be with you. That's why I'll probably stream a little bit of that game later on. Well, tomorrow for me. It won't be the 4th for you anymore, but... Right now we're coming into Sierra... What is B? I just drew a total blank. Dear Lord, what's B? Bravo. Sierra Bravo Bravo Echo. God, my arm just went totally blank. Getting old sucks. Just ask Icarus. He's even older than I am. He's older than dirt. Oh, I got to tell you what happened at the races this weekend. You'll get a kick out of this. My boss, it was after the race, it was lunch break. My boss is there, his wife is there, two of his really good friends are there, and his wife. His friend and his wife are there. And this young kid who's raced with us now for 3 years, he's got a Porsche 997. It's a really, definitely. And it's a really cute, and it's a really nice Porsche race car. And the kid's really a nice kid. The kid, he's in his 20s. It's just a really, really nice kid. And I was being a smart ass. I'd walked over to the group of them. They're all standing around talking. I said, yeah, these Porsche guys are pompous assholes. And of course my boss speaks up because my boss owns 2 of them and has had like 6 of them. He speaks up and he's got a Porsche hat on even though he races the Corvette. He goes, hey, I'm a Porsche guy. I just shrugged and walked away. Like, enough said. Just shrugged and put my hands up and walked away. His poor wife and his friends were laughing so hard. Like, it's kind of one of those where you had to be there, but it was hilarious. He's just like, hey, wait a minute. I'm a Porsche guy. His poor wife, he said, he messages me today. He says, I hate you. I said, why? He said, my wife's been calling me a Porsche guy for the rest of the weekend. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. I call him my boss, but he's one of my closest friends on the planet. We go to the racetrack. We do win. We're very competitive. But we are also very good friends. Hey, there's Big Jacko. How you doing, buddy? And I think the thing's actually working. We'll find out. For a change. I know it. I'm almost out of fuel. If I hadn't sat still burning fuel for 30 plus minutes in active pause, because you burn fuel in active pause. Yeah, it's not going to make much difference switching tanks. Oh, visual glitch. Not yet, anyways. I might make it. I should make it. Maybe. Doing good, doing good. And apparently I've got to let my dog out. Give me 1 second. It was sitting on active pause, and I looked at the thing, couldn't figure out why it wasn't going anywhere. It's like, man, I'm not making any ground at all. And then all of a sudden, yeah, the door's open because it's nice outside. And they can come and go where they want, and the younger fat one is laying in the door. That's why I had to go over there. It's like the door's open. She wouldn't go over. She wouldn't go around her. She wanted me to make her move so she could go out. Uh-oh, we're getting some bad weather. And that stupid visual glitch. How come that visual glitch only seems to come in when I'm down low? Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof. Yeah, I don't sing. Did I sing? Yeah, that was bad. Sorry. Sorry to put you through that. Don't let it happen again. So, Jacko, you coming Friday morning for you? Thursday for me, but got a low and fast flight coming up. Yeah, I gotta watch my fuel. I got 15%. I should maybe make it. This one's going to be a little bit lower and faster. It's going to be lower and a bit faster. I'm taking the PC21. So it'll be turboprop, so a little bit more oomph to it. But it's a big, wide canyon, so it should be fun. And I have this thing leaned out as far as it'll go without falling out of the sky. I know I'm gonna have to get out and push. This is I should be gaining altitude is what I should be doing. I should be on a slow climb. So that way if I do conk out, I've got some altitude to glide to the airport. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get myself up about 4,000 feet, right in the middle of the bad weather, but altitude is life. Oh boy. I'm gonna go to that one engine or that one tank just about craps out before I switch it over. Oh, hey, Jacko, that airport I told you about. If you go on to the all the places where you can, all the places that have the mods like flightsim.to and all that somebody has actually modded that airport and cleaned it up a little bit, so it's a little bit easier to get on and off of it. Not much, but a little bit. Somebody modded the actual restaurant that's there and a bunch of other stuff. So you may want to put that mod in before you try to before you film trying to land there, taking off there. Both are interesting, equally interesting. I don't know. I hope I can glide. Actually, this thing's pretty good on fuel. Not great, but good. I have it leaned out as far as I can get it without it stalling. And I'm flying up into a rainstorm. This is going to be an exciting landing. Oh man, it took me like 8 tries to get this. To get the Long Easy airborne because there's like 2 trees at the end of the runway. If you bank just right and put the nose down as soon as you come out, We put the nose down and follow the train down the hill. I could finally just skim up, just stay above the train, and finally got up enough speed so I could pick it up and get out of there. Icarus has got unlimited fuel. He always has unlimited fuel. He's smart. He makes the plane extremely light and turns on unlimited fuel and puts on a tailwind. He's sneaky. What the heck is that on the water? Is that just shadows? That's some freaky reflections on the water. Yeah, I think the mod, or the tree mod might help you. Yeah, the tree mod. The mod on the thing, the mod on the website looks like it might help you too, because it makes the runway a lot easier to see and makes the terrain a lot smoother. Oh my, where's the runway? I'd like to at least be able to see the airport soon. Which way does the runway even go? Okay, there we go. Really, let's do some air-to-air refueling. Yeah, with the burner on, that burns a lot of fuel. Well, I still got quite a bit in the right tank. But I'd really like to see the runway. It should be right on the other side of that island. You know, Icarus needs his own livery with like a little troll on the tail of the jet, and like 2 or 3 other streamers in the troll's claws. Oh, Icarus is the troll. Are you kidding? Check out his. We definitely need to check out his page. He's got some great trolls on there, but we definitely gotta. I see a blinky light. Is that the airport? We definitely got to figure out some sort of logo for him. Have him have 2 or 3. Have a couple of. Yeah, I figured it out after you wrote it. I was like, of course you know his trolls. He's probably trolled you too. Yeah, it took me a minute. I'm slow. I'm old. Leave me alone. Oh, I got plenty of fuel. I got enough for a go around if I have to. I can actually see the runway. There we go. Let's get that out of there. Ah, visual glitch, darn it. We got plenty of altitude, plenty. Oh, that visual glitch is going to drive me bonkers. There's human habitation. Haven't seen that since we took off. The biggest problem with this bird is getting it slowed down. Almost like the space shuttle do S-turns. Oh, I'm glad you have confidence. I can sense much more of a scrambled egg landing. Oh, this is so much easier in VR. Where you can turn your head, see the runway. Use the force. We're coming in on the short runway, aren't we? That's right. These planes don't need much to land. Oh, they're a million times easier. You can tell how high up you are. You can look in. I hope they fix that visual glitch, but they won't even acknowledge it yet. Oh, floating, floating. There's the marks. Where are you going? Where are you going? Nah, that's not too fast for this bird. Not too fast at all. It's got no flaps. You literally have to fly this thing into the runway. It's the easiest way to do it. Because if you go low enough to where you pull into a flare to stall, your nose drops first. You hit nose wheel first. You literally have to fly it into the runway. The only thing with this bird takes a little bit used to get the landings down, but once you do, they're not too bad. So I think once I get done here, I'm gonna park and I'm gonna go over and raid. Brett's playing some Legos, so I'm gonna go bother him. If anybody wants to meet over there, thank everybody for coming out. Big Jacko, Flying Frog, Icarus, Brett. Who else showed up? Genius James showed up. I think that's it. And how much fuel did we have left total? 13%. Plenty. We had plenty. We also got a massive video glitch again. Oh, forgot to turn on the landing lights. Oh well. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping by, checking out the flight. Icarus, thanks for flying along. And hope to see y'all on Thursday. Until then, I'm going to have you all look out for each other and take care of each other.